Oh shit, are we in a call? Alright, let's get started. Just want to check something here. I don't understand the name of this. I don't know how to change the name of the stream on Kick. Anyways. Oh, there you go. Cool. Okay. Just want to check something super quick. Nie, ja потім, а? Ні, зараз коли сонце трохи піде. Let me test this chat super quick. Ну, зараз пізніше. Oh, there you go. I think we are connected. Hey, Wicked. Let me test something. Sorry, I'm trying to see if my Kick chat is integrated. Let's see. It should show. I see it here, but I think I'm not sure if this is working with Kick. And I cannot reply like yesterday on my Kick chat. Something's going on. Can you go into Kick and see if and send me a message on Kick, because I'm not able to write on the chat, which is super weird. It should show me the chat of yesterday, but it's not doing it today. That's kind of strange.
Es un cargador tipo C, tiene.
Sí.
Ahí se lo dejo en el lo cargues. Tranqui.
Dale. Para pa pa pa. Because that way I don't need to have the window opened. I can just have everything in one. The same on Real Habitat. On Real Habitat is my name on every social media. I'm trying to keep it easy. You don't see me on Kick, huh? It says that I'm live. Oh, now I can write. It was kind of freaking out. Let's see if it appears on the main chat. Yeah, Kick, I think Kick might be freaking out. I think it's this one. I was trying to make the integration with the streamer bot. Kick's own API implementation is still very fluid and lacking, so not every feature might be implemented. Okay, you're there, but you don't show. StreamerBot account require. Connect to StreamerBot website by clicking login in the bottom left corner. It's not totally implemented yet. Connect to the StreamerBot website by clicking login in the bottom left corner. Oh, I think I need to do another login. Cool. Okay, now I'm logged in. Okay, I see something. Oh, okay. I need to log in from here. That's a little different. Sorry about this. I'm just trying to get my Kick chat. I had some people talking to me the other day, so I want to have it all together so everybody can see the same chat. Okay, it says ready. Okay. Okay, cool. I think it's connected. Sweet. Good, that was not that bad. So don't worry, I appreciate the help. We could. So if I talk here, we should be able to see it on the other chat. Let's see if it works. Okay, well. Kik's own API implementation is still very fluid and lacking, so not every feature might be implemented. I mean, the chat should work, it's kind of like super basic. But anyways, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. We got at least the account. I'm just gonna close this chat and reopen it. But yeah, maybe I'm not gonna get this one working right now. It's okay, I can always just see the other. No, it's not working. Anyways, whatever. Alright, let's continue with this environment. So, today we are going to continue with the landscape. Let's see if we can make something cool. Awesome. Let's open the reference picture. Where are the files that I copied yesterday? Tiggy. Oh, such a cool character. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna get this guy back in the project. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm doing great. I did a lot of exercise today. Was cutting some stuff out in the backyard. Oh, there you go. This is the one. The one we need is this image right here. This one. So oh, I just realized that this is not centered. Oh, it's not centered. I thought it was. Let me see if we can get that centered in the vertical stream. There you go. This is the one. This is the one I want to center. Not sure how to center this, but that's a little better. For the vertical stream. I finally got a job after 7 months of being unemployed and getting stoned. Life is great. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I usually get like kind of like 4 to 6 month contracts, and then I'm unemployed again, and that's kind of like how I'm kind of like used to deal with it. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah. I see your message, Wicked. Twitch is working great. It's just the chat implementation from Kick. I want to see it on my streamer bot chat, so all the chats are together, and then I can put that on the screen, and everybody will be able to see it. If I go and I do this and chat, it's gonna appear on the big stream. I should also add this to the vertical, but maybe I might find some space for it, maybe not. So everybody is able to see everybody's chat. Okay. Yeah, I need to get my streaming nicely set up. Okay. Let's keep adding some stuff. No, we're good. I appreciate it. Yes, I don't get those messages as often in Twitch anymore, but I do get them in Kick, and they're very annoying. They clip my stream, they put their Discord, and they're very sneaky. They're like, "Oh, I love your stream. Nah, 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 nah. Please talk to me in Discord so I can offer you my dumbass services." This other dude was like, "Do you want to make $1,000 per day?" And I'm like, "Bro, you will be traveling the world and driving a Ferrari if you will be able to make 1,000 per day." I appreciate it so much. Wicked. I will see you later. Good luck with work. Oh. Alright, so we are going to put some mountains and rocks. We're gonna like try to get some of these canyons here and some rocks here. With the Errand Landscapes plugin. Oh crap, I need a new license. Damn it. I was using my friend's license, but since we only have one key, I guess I'm gonna go get myself a license. Yeah. Hey Sisa. Yeah, these guys are fun. Yeah, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go buy myself my license. It's time to do that. I knew the day was going to come. Oh, I'm gonna spend a lot of money. I got some assets in my card. Oh man, that's a problem. I found some super cool assets. Oh Jesus! Oh, from some artists that I already bought stuff from, and I'm like, oh, I really want to get them.
¿Lo tienes al core?
Eh,
Sofía, creo que.
Pregúntale a mi mamá. Creo que por ahí, por algún lado tiene que haber. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if we can get a license. License. Hey, come on, dude, just sell me the license. Where is it? Oh, this is the documentation website. No. I want the just the. Oh, they have another website for that. Yeah, I just want the landscape plugin. It's $60. It says that it has 5 landscape runtime seats. It has 5 seats, so 5 people can use it. So why it's my license getting revoked? Oh no, it's only one person. You can get it up to 5, but it's gonna be more expensive. I see. Wow, they're asking like tax ID and stuff like that. Like, wow, a lot of stuff. I think there was a discount on summer. It was like $50, not 60, maybe something like that. Little tiny discount. I don't think it gets checked like that. I mean, I think that I think it's because I'm connected to the internet, and my friend was like, "Okay, I'm gonna use Aaron Landscape," so he used the same license, and they were like, "Okay, boop." Okay, let me get. Nice. That's very cool. I was looking at that the other day. Okay, let me get this stuff. Yeah, I can always just get another trial version for another month, but you know what? Let's just buy it. I've been using it for too long, and I think it's something that I will be using for probably in all my projects, so I think it's something I should probably get. Okay, there you go. 3 Burger King combos. But it's totally worth it for sure. Yay, we got approved. Now give me my number. Where's my number? My license. Where is my license? There you go. Oh, yes, yes. That's my license. Ho, 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 ho. Yay. Okay, now I'm gonna copy this number and I'm gonna activate that. But to do that, I need to turn off the stream for a second. So let's black out this thing. Because I cannot share that number. Need to be very careful. Now we are black out. Cool. Okay. Double checking. Perfect. Yeah. Now I got my own license. Ho 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 ho. Yay. And we are activated. Perfect. Okay, cool. I thought about other one by Moonville or so first, but it's more complicated and also so many features that I don't need, like multiplayer. I will get that later on, maybe in the future. That's awesome. Yay! Yay! Now I got my own license. I'm gonna actually text my friend and tell him that that I won't be using his license anymore. If I can find his name. How do I search here? There you go, I found it. Okay, I just let him know that I appreciate him sharing the license, but now I got my own, so I won't be using his anymore. So don't worry, and hopefully this didn't cause any inconvenience. Cool. Yeah, just letting him know that. Yay, that's so nice. That's so nice. Now I'm gonna go get these other assets. Oh Jesus, oh no. Oh, I need to stop spending money on this. I was like, no, I'm not gonna even look at the sales, at the sale assets on Fab. I'm not gonna look at it, not gonna do it. Boom. 2 hours looking at that stuff. That's funny. Awesome. Okay, small mountain. Boom. I actually got a I actually got a free trial with my other email, and I didn't use it for the entire month, and I lost the trial, and I was like, oh, I'm so dumb. But anyways, I ended up buying it, so it's okay. Okay, we put 3 brushes. We need to be careful because this might crash the project. It seems like Unreal Engine changed the logic on how the landscape works with the height map. So there's one console variable you can use to revert to the old system, which might be able to work better, but as long as you don't put too many of these brushes at the same time and save consistently, it's not gonna crash. Okay, come on. Come on, Aaron Landscapes, I paid $60 for this. Do your job. Jesus. This is not the best like showcase of Aaron Landscapes. Like, I think I'm gonna write them an email like, bro, can you get this fixed? That's annoying. There you go. Finally, the little mountain decided to wake up. Okay. And let's save this now, because we might crash. Bring some drink. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, cool. We got it. Sweet. Let me just get this. Wow, this mountain is not spawning. My, there's gonna be like a free playtest kind of thing for next weekend, I think, on Dune: The Awakening. Not this weekend, but the other one, and he wants me to play. And this game is kind of similar, so it kind of worth it. I just don't wanna get too. Jesus Christ. Let me go check what the hell happened. Tostado, ¿no? Yo le dije que se fijara a ver qué es. Bonito. Sorry guys. No entiendo, sí. O sea, yo solo pedí una cosa y fue por Amazon, no debería llegar de un nombre. No, pero eso yo lo pedí por Amazon y eso debería llegar de Estados Unidos. Está rarísimo, yo no sé. Vamos a ver qué es. My dad called me and told me that I got 3 packets from Hong Kong and he doesn't know what they are. And I was like, I ordered a camera a couple of months ago and it came and I'm using it right now. But I didn't order anything else. And I ordered from Amazon, so it was it's a packet that came from the States. So it goes from China to the United States, then to Costa Rica, but I mean directly from Hong Kong, I don't know what the heck is that. That's super weird. We will see what it is. Maybe I have a Chinese fan or something. That's a little crazy, but I mean, I'm waiting for my YouTube AdSense verification code to arrive for 8 months already. Oh, I'm losing faith on that. I don't know what's the issue. I mean, like, it's super easy to find this address. Sí, suena súper bien. Avíseme, tal vez podamos ir a hacer algo tempranillo. Yo sé que usted tiene ganas de salir a bailar y así, pero como el sábado tengo que levantarme medio tempranito, ¿verdad? Como que mejor estaría bonito, no sé, tal vez ir a comer algo. Algo así estaría bastante. Okay, let's see if we can continue with this. Okay, let's get mountains around here. Some craters. I appreciate it.
Porque yo también probablemente pase por un mixado temprano, entonces, sí, sí, me parece la idea. Ay, no les respondí lo de la semana. Todo bien, todo bien. Muy brete, entonces estaba como pero por dicho. Entonces, sí. ¿Y la suya qué tal?
No, aquí tranquilo, estoy dándole al proyecto igual, poniéndole bonito. Hoy le ayudé a mi mamá ahí en el jardín, me hizo subirme ahí en una escalera de esas de aluminio, a cortar unas palmeras altísimas. Miras, pero no, todo súper bien por dicha. Sí, sí, estaría bonito. No sé, podríamos ir a comer algún chante vacilón. Estaría todo. Se me antoja como un sushi o algo así. Creo que usted me había dicho, ¿verdad? Que le gusta el sushi. Alright. Okay, so let's get another super huge canyon somewhere here. There you go. We wanted to kind of like go around a little bit here, and then we might have another little one here and some kind of like stone bridge, or maybe just another one like this. Okay. Maybe we can move them a little like that. Something like this. And here. Make like some kind of like narrow space. That will be very cool. Like something like that. Very narrow space to access this area. And this one, let's push it somewhere closer. Wanna make it look. This is a plugin called Errant Landscapes. You can test it for free for 1 month. It's $60, so it allows you to use height maps as stamps, and it's non-destructive, so it's super cool. It's a little bit buggy with nanite landscapes, but you can get around with it. You just need to keep saving often enough, because if you put too many brushes, too many stamps, it might crash the engine. Since Unreal Engine 5, I think 5.5 or 5.6, I'm not sure, they changed the logic on how the landscape interacts with height maps. It requires a lot of video memory for it to process it on nanite, so or nanite landscapes. So it might crash your project. We might crash this right now. Hopefully not, because it does take a little bit to open. It's if it's taking this long, I think we are not gonna crash. So it's a little bit annoying, but this is probably the best way I figured out how to use it. You can also revert back to the past technology on how landscapes, nanite landscapes react to height maps, but I kind of want to keep it like this. I found a forum. I already closed it, but yeah, I found it on the Unreal Engine forum. Somebody was talking about this. Like, many people have the same issue. But besides that, it's an amazing template. I mean, plugin to make big landscapes. Very, very cool stuff, and you can add your own height maps and very customize this out. There's also a lot of brushes and things. I mean, options to these tools that you can use to make it. All right, let's see if we can finish this. So I'm trying to get these canyons here, some kind of like bridge going through, another one here. We already got that one, and the rest is gonna be rock. Okay, cool. It didn't crash. Good job. So yeah, that's the thing. You can also do this without using Aaron landscapes, just using the landscape tools, but it's not really a non-destructive workflow. So once you place your stamp using the standard tools, you cannot really go back. You might work in layers and just delete that layer, but it's a little bit okay. It's a little bit more difficult. Yeah, I really wanna learn this tool very well, and it also comes with another plugin that it's sold separately, called Aaron Biomes. So it's some kind of like PCG like thing that reacts with the height and stuff. It's really there's no need to use that one, since you can do it with PCG nowadays. It doesn't really matter. They also have PCG errant splines that it's like a spline tool that reacts to this one as well. Again, doesn't really make too much of a difference. No, I'm not moving out. Definitely not moving out. Don't wanna live in a shitty apartment and eat cup noodles every day. Yeah, definitely. So we got that one, and this one, and this one. Let's see, do we have that already? I appreciate it. If you if you were able to see my house, you probably wouldn't move out. just saying. Yeah, it's amazing. Like, I also was stuck working on enemies and stuff, and I'm like terrible at blueprints, so I like the art side better. Okay, cool. That's a little big of a space. We don't have full damage yet, which is okay, just to test. Okay, let's push this out. Let's see if we can actually get something cool today. Okay, we're gonna have another enemy town right here. So I wanna move this. Then we can actually get it to look nicer. I do want to have like some like kind of like landing site or something, like something crashed in here. Okay, let's see if we can get more of this stuff. There's one called well, let's just stick to the desert ones. Hey, doing good? Trying to block out the environment and see if we can make it a little bit smaller when it comes to like the playable areas. Spiky Mountain, I think I haven't tried that one. Let's try it here. Doesn't feel like appropriate for the desert. Doesn't feel right. Opacity visibility component for characters, so when my hero is behind something it gets like 0.5 opacity, replacing textures and remembering them, etc. Now I have to animate it. Oh, that's very cool. I do need to do something like that when I'm near a wall. Do we have two components inside the same blueprint? I think so. I don't want that, because then it's gonna be harder to find. Which one is what? That feels a little bit nicer. Cool. I can give my component to you if you like. I saw some solutions on Fab, but I don't want to pay 20 USD for something like that. Yeah, that's awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god, this is going so slow. Oh my god, these Aaron landscapes. Come on, dude. Like, you're supposed to be the ultimate landscape tool, but it's been such a pain. Such a pain to do this with nanite. Without nanite, it works beautiful, but with nanite, that's the problem. But if you want to convert this thing to nanite after placing all these brushes, these height maps, it's almost impossible. You will need to do it maybe outside the editor with some kind of like I don't know. There's probably a way to do it outside the editor. Oh, that's awesome. That's definitely because my characters do have multiple. I need it for my player character, so when I'm aiming with the gun and I have a wall very close, I wanted to make the character invisible. Not the gun, but the character. That will be very good. Because it's very annoying because the back kind of like gets in front of the camera. Now, nanite is great. It's just that the Aaron landscapes and nanite, they it takes a lot of time for the computer to kind of like process this geometry into nanite. So if you place too many of these mountains, it takes a lot of time for the computer to process. I read about this on the forums, and it seems that Unreal Engine changed the way that the landscape behaves, interacts with height maps, so it cannot really take too many of these stamp heights, height brushes at the same time. It requires a lot of memory and it crashes the editor. So we need to go kind of like little by little. Okay. You see, now I'm making the map a little bit smaller than it is, filling in the gaps a little bit. I should probably make it a little bit wider, take advantage of this space and make it like expand these industrial props a little bit farther away from this center. That'll be interesting. So yeah, let's add a little bit, maybe another one here. Let it load until we get the message. Yeah, optimization videos are like just go and put your editor in unlit. Good job. Now it's optimized. There are some good optimization videos that give you like a broader idea. Oh, it's the other way around for my component. You make objects 0.5 opacity when would hide your character. So basically objects in between your camera and character. It's needed for my top-down game. Oh, okay, I see. And also if you run, it will hide all objects in the path until you reach the point where nothing should be hidden. I added some features. The cracks in the ground looks cool. I appreciate it. Oh, I understand. Yeah, for top down. Okay, you wanna see through objects. I understand. What's going on. It's not like the performance of Unreal Engine 5 is increasing. It's that new technologies are coming out. I mean, you have Nanite and Lumen, and you have like real-time ray tracing, global illumination. So people expect to run these technologies on an NVIDIA 2000, and that's not how things work. These technologies are new technologies created for high-end computers. So it's kind of funny that people expect to play like high-end games on a NVIDIA 2000. That's not how it works. You need an NVIDIA 3080, 4000, 5000 to get it. So it's kind of funny. I was looking at a video the other day of a developer talking about this. It's like, bro, like, I mean, you're trying to use new technologies on old hardware and expect it to run perfectly. That's not how it goes. That's not how it goes. I mean, we are using new and very expensive technologies, and I mean that's the reality of things. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's what it is. It's what it is. Yeah. Uh, it's I mean, there's so many people talking about Metal Gear Solid 3, the remake. It's like, oh, it runs like garbage and this and that. It's like, bro, like, I mean, dude, like, if you don't have the right computer, don't expect that game to run perfectly at full settings. Okay, like, it's just not gonna happen. It is impressive that they got that working on consoles and stuff. Oh, that's very nice. I mean, I I will definitely try to optimize this as much as possible. But I don't think that this game is gonna run on anything lower than an NVIDIA 2000 at low settings. I don't believe so. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm making this game on a 3080 RTX, so it's not the latest and greatest, but it is still an amazing GPU, and I can run most games very well with this GPU. So I think it's a good card to develop this game, because it's pushing me to kind of like really optimize as much as possible. Yeah, Switch. The Switch is very, very, very cool. But damn, I don't think I'm gonna get myself a Switch anytime soon. Unless they do a good Pokemon game. Which I don't think is gonna happen. Yeah, 4080, it's killer. It's amazing. Like, wow. Yeah, I mean, I can't complain about my GPU at all. It is still super performant. Um, yeah, I got an RTX 3080 Ti. This thing, still doing it. No, this is errand landscapes. These are height maps. So this is a plugin that allows you to drop height maps like this, and then you can customize them with size, rotation. Let's make that super small, and then you can move it, and you can like blend it with another one. You see? So these are height maps on the landscape being combined. You can do a lot. You can import your own height maps, get some very cool stuff going on. There's a lot of shapes you can manage to do with it. It's nice for like big environments where you want to like fill in a lot of space quickly. Still learning this plugin. It's very customizable and very cool. I'm saving every time I put a brush because it's a little slow. If I put too many brushes, might crash the project. Yeah, it's amazing. It's an amazing plugin. I always wait 3 generations, so my next card will be 7080 or 8080. Jesus, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't plan on getting any GPU anytime soon. Until this computer burns and stops working, I'm not buying myself any updates, any upgrades. As a developer, I think it's good not to have the latest and greatest. Imagine me developing with a 6000, NVIDIA 6000. It will be like, I mean, I'll be just going crazy, and it's like, oh, it runs fine. Hey, how's it going, Nico? It's not destructible. Working with height maps with a sculpt and destructive flow, it's super annoying. Yeah, I tried to do that with layers and stuff. It was pretty annoying. But if you go with patience, little by little, we might get this tomorrow. By tomorrow or something like that. You can really get creative with these stamps, these height maps. You can combine them, mix them, and there's a lot of options that I don't know how to use yet. Vulkan API. I have no clue about those things. Yeah, Vulkan is like an older technology for like mobile and stuff, or maybe I'm wrong. And there's also like SM5 and SM6 that is related to DirectX, but I'm not sure how that goes. I think this is a good workflow. Put a stamp, save, takes less time. Let's see if we can make it so it's not so repetitive. Again, are we doing the same? There you go. Just needs to wake up a little bit. Linux. Never tried Linux. Mountain Pass? What is this? Let's try this one. Maybe this can be like the entrance. Just needs to wake up a little bit. There you go. And it's too big, too eroded, but it's okay. Might work. Cool. Okay, let's get some. Let's just save this. Yeah, one stamp save. That's the workflow. Sí, manda huevos, estoy aquí metido en la casa cuando me piden algo, o sea, tengo que ir a ayudarles, ¿verdad? Para poner un poquito de mi parte. I go with Mac OS. It's Unix based, but it was a better wrapper. Huh. I love when my computer saves, it goes like desert, large environment, a large boop, mountain, too large, Perfect. You know, yeah, let's not even move it. I think that was a lucky placement. Let's get another one. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oops. Let's try to blend in a little bit. All right, let's save this stuff. Oh, Jesus, no. Okay, I think 1 or 2 stamps is good enough. 3 stamps is too much. That sucks. Is it gonna track me? No. Like messing with this camera. Okay. Come on, potato, up and up. Where's my packaged project? I'm pretty sure I packaged a project. Yesterday, or is it here? Yeah, right here. So I got the multiplayer advanced session plugin working on 5.6. Turns out it makes me laugh every time. It makes me laugh a lot. The potato. Just to remind myself that I need to optimize this project as much as possible on every step of the way. The potato. Yeah, it's like This all came from me. I was talking to two other friends in Discord, and it turns out that my friend who pays Discord Nitro, whatever, and he was trying to stream his screen. He was trying to share his screen, and the resolution was absolutely terrible. Like worse than pixelated as like crazy. So we got a little error message, and when I clicked the message, I got this picture from Discord. It is like it is like some kind of like, I don't know, like some kind of hamster or something that does look like a potato, and it's named Potato. And dude, we started like messing with my friends so much. So after this, I decided to add a potato to the splash art. The Unreal Potato. Now the project takes a little bit longer to load because I do have a lot of assets in the level that are not inside any data layer, so it's actually loading all the rocks and all the stuff that needs to be hidden inside a data layer, and I should probably do that. Also, I have a super big cave system that I need to put in a data layer. There should be a way to connect that, because we actually have. I'm actually going to do something like that, because we're gonna get temperature in the next update for the RPG engine. So the character will get overheated, it's gonna get colder, it's gonna get poisoned. So definitely, I wanna do that. I wanna definitely implement the UDS as much as possible. It's gonna add a lot. I was wondering, guys, do you get ads? Yeah, Discord is trolling like heavy. Do you get ads on this stream? Because you should not be getting ads. Just wondering, because I know that YouTube runs ads on non-monetized channels. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. Maybe it's only on normal videos, not on live streams. Thankfully. Come on, Potato, you can do it. Yeah, definitely. I will definitely. I might even make a small tutorial on YouTube just so people can know how to do it. The thing is that the temperature and all that stuff is gonna get implemented. It needs to be related to your own game logic, but I can definitely show you where to connect that in the UDS. So yeah, let's go one stamp at a time. Come on, wake up, wake up. There you go. That's awesome. Yeah, I forgot the name of the game that uses UDS as a character skill. So basically, your character is able to change the weather. It's like make it thunderstorm, make it sunny. So nice. I find that super cool. I I definitely would like to have a NPC called Potato. That'll be so fun. Tomorrow it's Friday. Tomorrow I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but definitely I will stream probably on the weekend. But yeah, definitely I appreciate you being here. Have a great night. Let's see if we can close this gap. Okay, cool. Yeah, little Easter eggs. I do like that. I'm gonna definitely leave stuff like that all over the place. I mean, these mountains right here might not be like filled like full with stuff, but I do want to make them walkable. I do like the idea of being able to walk. I appreciate it. my sister. Oh. So yeah, let's see if we can finish with these Aaron landscapes and get some PCG going. Wanna check on performance. How are we doing with that? Wow, this is huge. Absolutely huge. Like, you cannot really understand the scale until you move with the character. That's huge. Oh my god, the camera is going too fast. Are you going to make two biomes, swamp and desert? Not really. I'm gonna have like lusher areas. I'm gonna have areas with like oasis kind of thing, like very tiny, smaller biomes, but it's gonna be mostly desert. Just so I mean, I don't want to go too crazy with vegetation. my god, no. Okay, that's a new trick right there. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I definitely would like to see. Okay, well, that, I mean, I don't want to make the vehicle collide with that. I want to make those destructible so we can actually... I'm making... Probably gonna take that off. Oh, does it receive damage? Oh, cool. I didn't... Oh, crap. I didn't know I can just shoot my vehicle. That's cool. Is this mech alive or is just the animation? Okay, no, it's just the animation one. The effect of heat waves will be interesting in the distance. I love that. I love that effect. I also love the thing on these canyon rocks. I do have a very cool Niagara effect of sand falling from the rocks. So kind of like sand going down. That will be amazing. That will be very, very cool. I like that stuff for sure. Stuff like here, like falling down, like... The thing is that, I mean, some of these effects are only going to be visible at daytime, and to be honest, this is gonna be very dusty and foggy, and oh nice, look at the map, it's getting filled with mountains and craters and canyons, and yay, that's awesome. Now it doesn't feel like a empty space, now we have something. So yeah, check this little stuff. Just trying to put stuff in there, check performance, how we're doing, how much I'm gonna have. Because I do wanna put my Steam page out. Hopefully by the end of the month. So I wanna take some cool screenshots of it and have my Steam page, so I can like get some wish list going on. And also it's gonna like make me feel a little bit more like obligated to like push the project, because it's like, alright, I got my Steam page out, which I already have, it's just not public, but it's using a lot of screenshots from the swamp environment, which are not longer going to be in the game. I do want to make other planets in the future, because I know the developer is going to add the option so you can like go from level to level and save your progress, which is not available at the moment. What the hell is this rock right here? Oh my god, what happened? Okay. Funny story, yesterday I got to sleep in the morning and I checked your YouTube and you were still streaming. That's nice. Yes, I do like interaction. We do want interaction a lot. I need to learn how to make things breakable. But yeah, we're gonna make the environment as interactable as possible. I do want to have we have like crafting system, so I want to have some kind of like, oh, what the hell is this? What the hell? Yeah, it's gonna take me some time to get these areas looking nice. So I do want to have like for example, I would like to gather resources to make pills, make ammunition, make stuff. Okay, this looks kind of strange. I don't remember putting this rock in here. What's inside this thing? Oh, I love these crystals. So nice. Ooh, what's in there? Oh, that texture is styling a little bit too much. Yep, we need to fix that. That's not touching the floor. Yeah. Little things like that. It's gonna take me some time. These lights, I'm gonna probably take them off. They look super fake and out of place. We're gonna keep it very foggy and mysterious and creepy. I wanna have some water to take advantage of the swimming system. And I do have a cool creature for the water that you are only able to run away from. You are not gonna be able to fight with it. That's not what I want to do. Oops. We need to make it so I cannot mantle on that mesh. Oops, oops. So yeah, this cave system goes somewhere here. Oh crap. Yeah, I love this cave system. I'm probably gonna have some crab enemies in here. Some cool mutant crabs or something like that. Let's see. I keep getting lost, even though it's like the same module, just flipped. Yeah, I love this about Nanite. Lumen, I mean. The ability of going from a super dark environment to something super lit. And having this transition. Oh, that's so nice. We might have some light shafts coming from the top. Your typical light shafts. Yeah, we need to take those lights off for sure. But coming here, like, oh, cool crystals. I would love to like gather these crystals to do some stuff. And here, I want this to be a lush environment. We need to make some kind of like rock. And here we're gonna use the mantle system to kind of like climb up. So you can actually go up there. Oh my god, it's huge. I was not expecting this to be so big. So yeah, I want to make like a little area here that is gonna be more lush. Yeah. That's a good reference for what I'm going here. It's crazy, like you come from here all the place through there. All right, that's kind of cool. We're gonna have another bandit down somewhere here. It's like, oh my god, it's so tiny. It's like, oh, just look at this. Yeah, without the errand landscapes, this wouldn't be very doable. Let's do some organization before we continue. Let's turn off all data layers. Okay. Then let's get all these rocks in a new data layer, which is gonna be named desert rock. very specific desert rock meshes. Content, yeah, and we want to get this and this big chunks of rock right there into this data layer. With the plus sign, boop, and then we can hide it, boop. Okay, nice. I believe this water should be also part of the data layer, and I believe these things could also be part of the outpost, the outpost down in there. Okay, cool. Let's do that, yeah. Cool. Do we have another one? The turtle. Yeah, the turtle. Oh, I love this turtle. We're gonna make it super cool. Somebody's this guy says that you can that doesn't work, the mantling thing. Okay, let me try it. I think it's based on the component on each proxy of the landscape, not on the parent only. So we have this tag landscape, and if any object or the landscape mesh has this, you're not gonna be able to mantle on it. So let me test it. Okay, I think it works. Kind of hard to find a good spot to test this out. I cannot mantle on it. Maybe here? Oh, I know. This is a good spot to test it. Right here. Maybe it's not the right angle, so that's why it's not. I need to be careful because here we do have meshes. Okay, I'll tell him to try this instead. I think I need to do it myself as well. because we don't want a man too long the landscape. It's gonna cause issues. You see right there, Weber, such a nice guy. Okay. Okay. Oh, I wanna go buy assets. Oh my God, Jesus. Oh, it's like, I mean, I need to. I haven't even finished with the turtle, and I'm like, oh, I need to get more characters. Oh, it's just because the artist that I'm gonna get some stuff from, it's so nice, and it's perfect for the project because I already have characters from this artist. It's called Maxim. I don't know. Terrible. I'm terrible with names. Oh my God. Hey, let me see. Is my internet bad or what? Oh yeah, definitely. It's just that I mean, this is what I wanna buy. Oh my God, I wanna buy it. So this thing, I've been eyeing this out for a long time. At first I was like, it doesn't go well with the game, and then I was like, I wanna make it like for winter. So I'm like, it's just $4. I'm definitely gonna get it just to support the artist. This one is only $5. Some ship wreckage, very nice. This one, it's $20, but it's crazy. Like, you get boom, 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 boom. I love this stuff, this biomass nasty stuff, just to make it. And there's another asset that, it's $120, 50% off, maybe 60% off, and I mean, that's a little bit too much, but it looks so good. I've been like wanted to get that for a long time, but this is the one that the artist that I really like. It's called Bugrimov Maxim, and actually I got a character. I got this guy from him. This is something I've been eyeing out for a long time, and I love the pistol. I'm definitely gonna use this one. But they have like the mech with 2 skins, the character itself. They have this juggernaut, like a flamethrower, super heavy enemy right here. I love this one. They got the zombie version of it, biomechanical zombie, perfect. They got this airship, beautiful. This kind of like super awesome, like general. That looks fucking awesome. They got this female medic, amazing, and they got some kind of like tank, crazy, for about, what is this, $35 kind of thing. I love it. Unfortunately, I already have this one, but I mean, it's too much stuff. I mean, I'm like, oh my god, I can't wait to get that one. And there's other stuff I wanna get, but I need to stop looking at this. It's like, oh my god, I need to stop it. Oh Jesus. It's nice. It's nice to support. It's nice to support these 3D artists. You know, as a 3D artist myself, I'm like, that's some badass assets right there. And it's something that it doesn't get too many sales because it's very specific to your project. It's not like the UDS that you can, the Ultra Dynamic Sky that everybody buys. It's probably the #1 sold asset in the marketplace. But these are very specific things that I know, you know, it's something that it's kind of hard to sell, right? It's very specific. So if it fits my project, I'm like, I should definitely support them and put those assets to good use. They're all humanoid, so it's not gonna be hard for me to implement them. But yeah. We're gonna get the turtle working, and this turtle is not gonna stay like this. It's going to go to the to the biomechanical shop and get some crazy mechanical parts and stuff. It's gonna look super cool just to fit the theme. That's kind of like what I'm going for, like mutant biomechanical creatures, some stuff like that. Also the mech, I'm not gonna use the mech from Epic Games just like that. We're gonna retexture it. We're gonna like add my own kit bash into it, make it look very cool. It's like, okay, you can recognize it is the body of it, but it's gonna look totally different. All right, so okay, we got that. Let's see what else. Awesome. Oh yay! I'm excited. I'm excited about the new update for the RPG engine. Next update temperature. So this is kind of like a pre-update thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna look into this right now. But that's gonna be very cool. Okay, anyways, let's see if we can push this a little bit more. What are we going to do? Enemy town, we got one here. We have a very tiny little one here that actually ended up being somewhere here. The stolen ship or the wreckage, and we might have another lush oasis here. I think I might just have one. Okay, for now, let's see if we can get different rocks. No, I'm not doing migration anymore. It's gonna be a 30-hour painful update, hand update, I'm gonna basically follow the instructions and get the update myself instead of, that's the proper way of doing things, but it's so hard. Like sometimes, like it's like, bro, like I'm not a blueprint guy, I don't understand, and the instructions are like a screenshot, go figure it out. They're not really instructions, they're just an overview. It's like, okay, this is what got changed, go see if you can manage to do it. What? Let me check. Oh, wait. Another thing we need to do to optimize, totally forgot, the cave. Smells like something's burning outside. Very, very weird smell. Hopefully it's not plastic or something. Okay, so this cave right here, we need to put it inside a folder called cave system, and then I need to go level, break, keep folders, break instances. Are you sure about this? Yes. We gotta break that thing and put it into a data layer. Do you have any ideas how to solve that? Some cactus? I think it's harder than it seems to design a desert environment. Normally you can fill a lot of things with hills and trees, but not in deserts. Do you have any ideas on how to solve that? Yeah, I do have a lot of foliage. I mean, there's a lot of I'm going for more like an alien environment, so I have some kind of like alien vegetation that I'm actually going to try right now. And I do have some palm trees, super awesome palm trees. I do have some dried trees, I have some cactuses and stuff, but I'm trying to step away from foliage for now. Foliage is like the little cherry on top. When you have like your primary detail, secondary detail, you can just put the little beautiful final touches, which I love placing foliage. It's probably my favorite thing in environments. It's just really adds so much to it. Yeah, I do have some very cool assets. Can't wait to use some of those. And also I need to be careful not to make it too beautiful, not to make it like a very beautiful scene, because it's like it's gonna be a lot of wreckage and it's gonna be a lot of like I want some trenches. I want some trenches and wreckage and some broken stuff. But we are going to have some more for example, like the canyons and like inside these areas, we're gonna have some vegetation. But let's see if we can, if I can throw the some PCG there. Yeah, I will try to take it easy with the vegetation, but I definitely, definitely gonna use it. All right, so we broke this into 1,000 meshes. Beautiful. Nice. It's all inside a folder. Perfect. So let's save. And we're gonna make a level instance just for this cave. So when you walk into the cave entrance, poof, the thing loads. Maybe when you are close to it, it loads. Poof. Then when you exit the cave, doof, unloads. And I also got a lot of landscape materials, so we're gonna paint the landscape. So for example, underneath the rocks, the landscape is gonna be a little bit darker, and we're gonna like really work on the landscape. I love that stuff. Those little details are super awesome. But yeah, I'm trying to like get an idea of the amount of assets that I want to have in the environment, and I want to get an idea of how big the build is gonna be. I found a lot of instructions on how to make the build smaller. There's a lot of plugins you can stop using. Oh my god, no. Oh, how to reduce the size of your Unreal Engine game. And you have all these instructions right here. The one thing that my friend said was like, there's a lot of plugins that you're not using, that you're not necessary, that you can disable. That's gonna save a lot. Then you can enable compression and exclude editor content. I don't really understand this one, because if it's not placed in the world, it's not gonna be used. But then there is this other thing, which is the map. You can tell which maps you want to include in the build, and that's very important, because the overview map, I don't want to include that in the build, so I'm gonna save a lot of space right there. But yeah, are we cool with this? Yeah, we can drop some PCG, some PCG trees in there, and start getting a feel for how things might look like, and also performance. I want to see how that's gonna impact performance. And we can also optimize, for example, not using ray tracing and a bunch of other settings on the vegetation. Okay, this is a big cave system, so we're gonna put it into data layers. Okay. Oh, I totally forgot. I'm sorry. Let me check. I'm just gonna get select all descendants of the cave system. That's too much stuff. And I'm gonna push it into the data layer. Right, cave system, boop, and then we can go check. Oh wow. Wow, that's beautiful. And you have like green water on one side, and then you have blue water on the other. That's crazy. And it goes through this thing. That's very cool. Yeah, that's amazing. So, do you have like fish in there and stuff? Probably. That's very very awesome. All right, so let's boom, hide that stuff. Let's unload. Beautiful. Yeah. Let it be light. Okay. Nice. Look at this little hole. It's like, okay, we go through there and exit right here. Tiny little gap. All right. Super nice. Now we unloaded everything. Now the project is not gonna take forever to open. That's very important. Organize things when you're working on a big map. Use data layers, organize your stuff, because it gets very very tricky to have so much stuff in a map. Oh, that's awesome. I'm getting a little hungry. Wow, it's almost 5 p.m. Damn. I went to bed like at 12 yesterday, and I was not able to sleep. I was like, damn it. So I started like just researching stuff about Unreal in my phone, and then I realized it was like 3 a.m. and I was like, fuck. I need to wake up early. The morning is like such a good time. I like going to sleep at 12 midnight and waking up at 8. That's kind of like very nice. I feel like I wake up with like a lot of energy. It's like I get like this very nice focus on the morning. Okay, come on, save. This is so nice. I've been learning so much about like making big environments. Yes, super happy about this. 16,554 unsaved assets. All right. Let me see if I can get some food. I'll be right back. The camera moved. I feel like something's pop out like a horror movie. No, wait, the horror survival game. Yeah, this room actually. Nobody likes to use this room because there's been paranormal activity in this room. But it's better not to think about it or mention that, so we don't attract the bad spirits. I'm just joking. But yeah, 2008 or something, while ago, I did got freaked out in this room. It was just probably the wind or whatever, but yeah, the door shut kind of like strangely. And I do believe in that stuff. Like I have a friend who had like a some crazy experience in his house. So, okay, let's see. What do we have here? What do we have here? It's like the enemy town is not gonna be like this. It's like I'm totally out of proportion, like the enemy town. It's gonna be like this. Like this. It's something super tiny. Super tiny. I think I probably gonna take that one off. Just keep it here. The stolen ship, this one I really like. I would like to do this one. Might be just broken ship. Yeah, and I might need to check some reference and see what else can I add. Why is this volume so huge? Can we just copy this scale and paste it here? Uh-huh. That's better. Okay. So everything is unloaded now. It's on a data layer, so that's awesome. That's super sweet. Now things are going to perform way better because there's just landscape. Still not getting 120 frames per second, but definitely not bad. It's funny, this dash ability, it does feel like flying. I would love to have like a parachute. I do have a template where they have a parachute. But making that implementation will be just crazy. my my sister is just oh my god. Mantling, so nice. I think there's no splash effects on the water yet. Oh, I don't remember this thing here. Huh. Did I modify that? Because that doesn't seem to be part of the height map. Probably. With the sculpting tools I got some funky stuff right there. Who knows? Okay. Oh yeah, we were going to try the vegetation. Yeah, we were going to add some vegetation. To see how things look like. Should I keep the water level the same on each thing? Doesn't really make sense. No, I don't think so. What about water turtles? Oh my god, I don't want to work on the turtle right now. That turtle gave me so much problems. This is kind of like ridiculous, but yeah, beautiful. This looks kind of symmetrical, but it's not. A little bit too much water, but probably too much water. Give me a second now. Okay, damn it. Oh, oh, Jesus Christ. My sister might be breaking up with its boyfriend again. Oh my god. Oh. That's beautiful. The different colors in depth. So nice. I love that. Looks like an oil spill or something. Which it goes well with this. We might actually make this a little bit. Yeah, let's actually make this water a little bit deeper. So we can get those color variation. A little bit more. Too much. Like maybe like there. Oh, dude, I mean. Yeah, she should be focusing on high school and finishing that thing and going to university and yeah, man, like we need to learn how to get rid of this super sharp line there. Oh, actually, let's push that into the Warzone layer. And also, where is it? Rocket launcher, right here. Rocket launcher into the Warzone. Oop, gone. Less stuff in the map. Okay, cool. Ah, that's so nice. I love that water. So cool. All right, let's see. The ultimate wandering simulator. Walk in a desert, in an endless desert. No, it's not endless, but it's just definitely gonna take a long time to walk from one side to the other. Okay, so let's try the PCG for now. Sci Fi Desert PCG. Is there an option to render lights based on another camera that is placed like the head, eyes at my character, but you control and view at the scene from a top-down camera? Light is a little bit weird in top-down camera view. I adjusted it, but still not optimal. Is there an option to render lights based on another camera? Huh, that's a very interesting question. I've never thought about this. I know there's light channels. So, can you activate light channels based on a camera? That's kind of cool. I never Never thought about this. Okay, camera Unreal Engine 5. Yes, you can achieve different light per camera in Unreal Engine 5 using light channels for dynamic lighting and render passes or custom depth stencil. Wow, custom depth stencil for static rendering and effects. Although directly filtering by active camera isn't a feature, lighting channels work by assigning lights and actors to different channels. Oh yeah, so you make your camera. Can you give channels to a camera by assigning lights and actors to different channels? You might be able to tell the camera only render channel 2 and the lights only render channel 2, so they only affect the designated objects. Okay, that's cool. That's very interesting. So yeah, I think it's going to be achieved with light channels. Definitely, I think it's a possibility. So we have, yeah, the first thing I will check is if your camera allows to check different light channels. I think we have channel 0, 1 and 2. I think we have three channels on the lights. So if your camera allows for that, that'll be very, very cool. Because usually all actors might have this. We use that for rendering cars. We had the body have one channel and the windows another channel. BP PCG dry rocks, excluder PCG road, nature. So let's try. We have dry mounting covering and dry mounting range, dry cliff range. I think some of those didn't work because they were assigned to BP dry nature. Let me generate. Oh, cause we had some interior lights that were messing up with the windows, so we needed to the interior lights not to affect the windows of the car. I think it was like that. I love this vegetation, it's so nice. Dry rocks, dry mountain range, dry mountain covering. I believe maybe those. Why is it spawning like that? I have no clue. Little things on the mountain, beautiful. But why is it spawning on the air? Should not spawn on the air. That's, maybe it's based on height. Yeah, basically we use channels to separate lights. That's cool. I think this one is kind of cool. We have dry mountain covering, cliff range. I believe this one is not working. This is a spline based one. Yeah, this one for some reason it's related to the landscape material or some stuff that is not working. Anyways, this one we don't need. Dry nature, dry rocks, excluder road nature, cliff range. So dry mountain range and cliff range, I believe those were not working. The spline based ones, not spline based, but like forgot the name for this, because we do have spline based PCG graphs, but it's a closed spline. This is an open spline. Yep, these ones are not working. They gather properties from the landscape material or I don't know what else, and I don't know. I need to go look into them. But anyways, those are to spawn rocks, very big rocks, and I don't really need that. The one that I want to use is this one. And I believe it landscape paint. We have acid sand shore grass. I believe they like to also use another layer, which is called grass, and we're gonna have some other foliage appear in this. So let's try to paint. We get some grass types. Cool. But maybe shore. It was the other one. I think it's shore. Or maybe it was rock. I don't remember. And we're gonna generate again the PCG to see if it picks up that landscape layer, because it's based on landscape layer. So we have grass, we have shore, just gotta let it calculate the shader, compile the shader, and There you go. Here we're gonna get another one. And we have the rock one. Let's try it out here. There you go. So we have 3 layers. Awesome. Okay, let's regenerate. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm streaming a lot these days. Almost every day. Trying to build a exploration, sci-fi, horror survival game. Let's regenerate the PCG and see if we can get different plants. Clean up, generate. I remember that I used to have different plants in these layers. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. I might need to reference my older project and see how I had it set up. The older version of this. Pretty sure that I'm missing some foliage. We have a was it mountain covering? Yeah, probably need to reference. I don't believe this one is. No, I don't believe this graph is related to. It's okay. Let's just reference the. Because I remember some very cool foliage that was going to spawn only on that layer. Some like more purplish foliage. Let's open it up and see what the thing was. Okay, for performance, let's see. I think we need to probably deactivate ray tracing on all of these, and there might be another calling option. That's awesome. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Those are super cool. It will be so nice to like gather these resources from these plants. Okay, so yeah, pretty sure it was part of the PCG graph. Is it disconnected? Do we have stuff disconnected here? That's the blueprint that controls the spline, but we need to go into the PCG graph, which is this one. And we're gonna see what's happening here. I have some nodes spawn only on sand layer, spawn only on grass layer, spawn only on acid layer, project other surfaces, world ray heat query. That's an awesome node right there. Spawn only on grass type. No, these are pre-made assets that I've been like modifying and putting together. Yeah, there's yeah, I really like this graph. I need to like organize it and really sit down. That's gonna be nice. This toad right here, it was a Sketchfab 3D scan, but I rigged it and I changed it from being like in 4 legs to being like in humanoid pose, and then I rigged it and I got it to be in this pose. We're gonna have the texture is not so nice yet, but we're gonna get that wetness going on. Let's see if we can figure out what happened there, because I remember we are missing some cool foliage, some very cool foliage here. Pretty sure it comes from this PCG graph. It also might have to do with the density, because this graph is designed to be very big. It's designed to cover like big environments. So let's see. And you can also control the density here. It's 0.003. That might be too little for this little thing. So we might need to have bigger chunks of this type of landscape material. Yeah, in Spanish is prefabricado. Very similar. Yeah, ready to use, basically. I believe that we might need to make these layers a little bit bigger, up the density. Let's check that out. Landscape, paint rock. Let's get a big chunk and see. And then I'm gonna make the density higher to see if that helps. It's a little bit of a big map, so did it crashed? No way. Oh crap, okay. I don't know. That's a good question. Let me see if my food is ready. The potato. The potato it didn't. It hasn't opened yet. The potato. The potato. Yay, we got a new Discord member. Okay, so let's see. How is this set up in my other project? In my the previous version of the project. So yeah, we have some very cool assets. These I think these are actually free assets. Beautiful palm trees and cactuses and stuff. Very hairy cactuses. Very, very cool. So what I was going to do, check the PCG. So let's come to data layers, desert PCG. Let's activate that one and desert rocks. Oh yeah, potato chips. That's the best. The best, the best. Why is my camera red? It's showing a red. Oh, it's because it's actually being used right now. Looks like Terminator's eye. So yeah, we are missing some foliage. You see these ones, we are missing these ones right here. And these ones. So is that looks kind of strange. Oh my god, okay, it's loading. And I see some stuff in the ground. I think that's this dark layer. Let me check the PCG. It's dry nature, okay. Density. It's not that big, huh? Okay. There was a way to check what is the material layer the landscape layer underneath. But for some reason, and I see dark spots. And I see dark spots on the floor. Wait, am I using this material or another one? Oh, this is the landscape jungle. This is the combined one. Ah, maybe there's something going on here. Oh no, this is the desert, specifically for this one. This is the one that I cleaned up. Yeah, this is the one I cleaned up. That might have to do with it. I don't really want to get into this right now. It is it's gonna take some time to figure that out. Oof, yeah, it took me so long to figure this out. But since we're gonna have a lush area, I might just use this one, which is the combination between the jungle landscape material and the desert material. I'm a beginner and I'm stuck in what I would like to call the tutorial cell. How do I get out of watching tutorials? You will keep watching tutorials for the end of eternity. There's no escape. Every time you're gonna use them less and less, but you should probably be googling things up every time. But I suggest you to follow a course. There's a lot of courses you can do. But yeah, googling things up it's something that you will be doing a lot, all the time, no matter how much experience you have. Just to remind yourself where menus are, or how things are connected, or what nodes are you looking for. It's not like you're going to just become a superhuman and be able to make blueprints like crazy without any references. But yeah, it's gonna get better every time. Did we lose some progress? I think we're good. Okay, yeah, I'll figure that out. Why my other layer is not coming up. Again, might be just the density of this this thing. The density is controlled in the blueprint. Yeah. So trees, fern tree, scale max minimum long leaf density. Can we just search density? Yeah, let's bump this up. Let's take a screenshot just in case.
so we can go back in case of this.
There you go. Okay, now let's just go crazy with the density. Clearing density. Ah, okay, don't touch that one. Sub-biome for foliage density, A density. Biome B. Cactile. Spore. Okay. Clearing density. Make it a little less. Let's regenerate and see what's going on. Hey, how's it going? That's cool. .NET development after 15 years. It will also be the same with Unreal, but it will take some time to get 15 years in that. Okay, we're getting new stuff with more density, but still not getting... Jesus. Okay. Yeah, no more PCG for now. But yeah, we are missing just a couple trees. I will figure out which layer is spawning this type of tree, and let's see if we can get that working. Anyways, I'm not gonna have too much foliage. I mean, I do love this foliage and I wanna use it, but we're gonna keep it simple for now. It is I miss this map. Such a nice map. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's such a small little area. Maybe there's some funky stuff happening in 5.6. Because I was going crazy with PCG on this one. On 5.5 or 5.4 it was, and I was not having problems with that. Is there an upside to use PCG instead of the way to spawn random foliage via landscape layers? Landscape layers, they spawn grass types, which have a very hard calling. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. They disappear in the distance, and it's kind of hard to deal with that calling distance. You have the hindering material, something like that, but it's just very buggy and doesn't look so super sweet. So with PCG, you have more control over these instances on how we want to treat them. I'm using nanite almost on everything. Hopefully on everything. We can spawn foliage on different landscape layers based on grass types. I know how to do that, but I want the PCG to spawn on landscape, on specific landscape materials. Yeah, I need to make some tests to see what I'm going to do with the foliage. I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good one. The potato. But yeah, it's cool. We will figure this out. Worst case scenario, I will just hand paint this with foliage tools, which is it's also very nice because you have like full control, like full artistic control or on how and where you want to place things. So foliage tools is something very nice. Just gonna paint this back as it was. And I think we're back. Easy Fog and Easy Atmos from William Fosher. I think I've used his Easy Fog. It's kind of cool. Again, his assets are more meant for rendering purposes. But I think it's a cool thing to have for distant planes, vistas and stuff. Yeah, I think I got the Easy Fog and the vertex painting thing tool that he made. Also kind of cool. He has like Easy Snow and Easy something else. Forgot. Pretty cheap tools, and I think it's totally worth it to support William. He's a very good, very cool artist. Okay, cool. So yeah, let's keep blocking out and oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, the landscape. We're gonna make it beautifully creepy. Beautiful and creepy at the same time. Kind of hard to achieve, but that's like Forever Winter. Oh yeah, the Ultra Volumetrics is amazing. I definitely have that one. One friend showed it to me, and I was like, oh yeah. The camera didn't follow me. Is it following? Nope. Okay. That's interesting. The camera kind of like got locked in. That's why it has the red dot. I knew that was not there. You can do some crazy fog with it that looks like alien fog. Could be nice for your game. Yeah, I am definitely using the alien fog on the cryo chamber. You know, like very heavy floor fog, like typical alien stuff. I saw your voodoo signs on the wall. Which voodoo signs? You're talking about the carpet on the wall? Let me see if I can move the camera and show you. My camera is kind of freaking out. Yeah, my camera. First time this happens. Let me just unplug it. Okay, is it following? Okay, I think we're back. You AI tracking. All right, let me show you this. It's the carpet. I need to make it so we can go full screen with the camera for like moments where I'm chilling and stuff. That's super easy to do. Need to set it up, but need to get my setup first. It's just some kind of like random design, some kind of like spirals. Yeah, some kind of like weird shapes. Very old carpet. I put it there because this is a very small room and the sound is gonna get bounced and I don't want echo on the mic, so I think that's gonna help. You know, Russian style, they like to put carpets on the wall. Okay. Let's get this finished. Oh. Yeah. Is it tracking? Yep. Awesome. Yeah, my grandma also has carpets on her house, on the wall. Super funny. Hey man, how are you? Stefan, how is it going? Sorry, the Geek chat, it's pretty bad at reading the chat. Working on this Unreal Engine environment. So let's see if we can continue with adding a little bit of the desert, the bandit towns, and let's also load the rocks. Trying to fill in some space in here so the map is gets a little bit smaller. I try to integrate the Geek chat on the main chat, but for some reason it's not working yet. I'm using the streamer bot chat that mixes all the chats together, the Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. But it says here that Kick's own API implementation is still very fluid, which I don't know what that means, and lacking, so not every feature may be implemented. And it shows a yellow sign. So I got the Kick chat opened on its own tab right here, but I'm pretty bad at reading that. I'm actually gonna pull it down a little so it's closer to the corner, so it's gonna be harder for me to miss. I think that's a little better. All right. So let's get the rocks. I might just do foliage tools for the. I might just paint the foliage with the foliage tools. Because again, I'm going for something very dusty, very foggy. So there's actually no need to have to see the foliage very far away. Might be even better for performance. So we need to try that out. I have like 30 bottles in the floor. I need to go recycle them. Alright, let's get back to it. Oh, nice. Okay, so I think I'm just going to fill in some gaps. Then we can always go back and modify. That'll be very nice to have different types of rocks. I need to create a lot of prefabs because this is very recognizable. Another thing I wanna learn how to do is get the sand dunes without the sharp edges. There's a setting for that where I can change it. The kind of like alpha mask. These rocks are huge, like they're totally out of proportion. I think I made them too big. You should still have access to assets unpublished. They still I think they must still they need to remain on your library, not on your maybe not on your fab library, but on your Epic Games library right here. Which, well, it's already the fab library, but here you should be able to find it. Just make sure that you have all clicked, because this has happened before. I had an asset that was taken off the library, and it was sold as a bundle, but I still have access to it. I believe that should be there somewhere. Also, try to hit this key, the little refresh node, and have all tabs available. That happened to me once. I was like looking for some stuff, and I was like, "Hey, where, where are my things?" So let's actually see if we can do that. This is something I kind of wanna learn how to do. I wanna create a dune, but instead of a tiling dune, I want to have the borders so let's try to put it there. Boop. Okay. That's oops. That's a little bit too big. Oh crap. Why is it so big? Because I do want to use this a lot in the landscape. But instead of being sharp on the edges, mask post-process effect. I know I done something similar. Shape square spline. Oh, okay. Weight maps, visibility mask, single layer, texture. Let's try this one. Is it going to do what I think it's gonna do? Is it going to give me dunes on the shape of a some pants? Let's see. No, not there. Biome masks. Brush masks. Mask post-process material. I'm pretty clear paint mask. Initialize paint mask. I'm pretty sure I did something similar. Let's see. Oh my god! After using Gasp and using anything else not related to Gasp, it's like, oh shit. Damn, looks like PlayStation 2 animations. Which, I mean, It depends on what kind of game you're making, but it's just so nice when it actually turns. Yeah, I'm using Chaotic Skies for my skybox. So I want to paint this mask. Oh, there you go. We have a mask. Can I make it big? Oh, okay, well, chill out. Like this, okay. Let's see. Can I paint the corners of this and make it a circle? This is buggy. Oh yeah, I really like it. They look just like the Forever Winter ones. I'm just... I've said that like 10,000 times. Shift? No. Shift, control, invert. Okay, no. What the... Okay. Value, okay, value. 1. What? Are you serious? Doesn't let me invert the mask. Value 1, it's supposed to be white. Oh, you can have hardness, that's nice. But it doesn't really show. Anyways, let's just make this test. Anyways, let's try it. Oh wow, nice. It does mask the thing. That's perfect. But the question is why? How can I make it blend nicely? Auto wrap border, clamp world. I don't think this has anything to do. Standard full range, only add landscape height map. Full range, I don't see the difference. Adjustment fall off. Oh, see fall off. What is this? Texture fall off. Oh, is this what I need? I mean, I know I have that texture somewhere. It's just like a diffuminated. Oh, there you go. Outer mask. alpha instead of red. Ah, damn it, I need to figure this out. That's gonna be awesome. Contrast. Nope. Invert. I'm close because I remember doing this, something like this. Oh, add and subtract. Only add, subtract, multiply. Max, minimum. Weight maps. I think I need to look this up. Oh crap, I lost my texture. I definitely need to check what I had in there. Other mask. Okay, let's let's try to use that one. Oh, there you go, fall off. Damn it. It was the first option. Okay. There you go. Ah, nice. Fall off noise. Ooh. Oh. Hey, finally getting closer to what I want. Beautiful. Almost there. I think this has to do with my poor mask painting, but I don't want to use maybe noise off. No, we don't need noise. We need C offset. Touch the ground. Oh. That's kind of cool. Almost. Oof, okay, I'm close. I'm close to getting the result I want. Super happy because these tools are super powerful. But I need to learn how to use them. That way I will get the terrain to look super badass. Ooh, I have some candies. I'll be right back. Hey, my camera stayed there. Nice, good job, good job. Oh wow, it's getting smarter. Nice. Caramel M&Ms, not my favorite, but they're super cold and that's kind of nice. Oh, they might be too frozen. Okay, we're getting close to getting the dunes to work. What is this? Do I see? Oh. Follow start, follow end. I mean, obviously they needed to have these settings here. Like, this was definitely part of the thing. That's so nice. So fall off, start X and Y. I don't understand these settings. Oh. These two go together. And X and Y. Awesome, that's what I want. And I think I managed to do it. Right there, we have some kind of like circle. So let me see if I understand this. So let's see, 0.75. Okay, it kind of works. Sweet. Let's see how these dunes look like. Yay, I wanted to figure out this thing. Nice. They might be too cold. Hey, what the hell happened here? Are you serious? Why the color changed on the landscape? Not that easy. What happened to the color of the landscape? That's so weird. These dunes, kind of cool. That's some stuff popping up. All right, I very happy that I figured that out. The question is, why my landscape looks totally dark in here. Is it related to this? Or not? Is it related to the landscape paint? Most likely. One way to deal with this, yeah, it's related to the landscape paint. I see, it's cut right there. So one way to deal with this is finding your landscape proxies and then activating the landscape material and deactivating this instance. Okay, seems like that's not the deal. Landscape. What the hell is going on here? I think it is related to the paint. In that case, let's just go sand, right click, fill layer. I mean, we haven't painted anything, so let's just clear layer. Oh no, I did paint some stuff. Oh crap. Oh crap. Yeah, it's the paint, landscape painting. Oh damn it, I hate when this happens. Oh man, damn it. Okay. Usually you get these artifacts when you use very big brushes, but I think this was like this. I just didn't pick it up. Yeah, yeah, it's a the perfect program to do cinematics. Hmm. What the hell? Oh my god, no, my landscape. Okay, I had this issue before, so let's try just find the landscape material, take it off, and reassign it. That might get it fixed. Oh my god, I forgot about these problems with the landscape painting. Such a pain. And it's gonna take a lot of time because it's a huge landscape. Good. Now I'm just gonna assign sand to it again and should probably look fine. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm not. People complain about optimization on YouTube. Oh my god, dude. Open a game engine and shut up. Learn a little bit what's behind the hood and before you make videos about it. Hey Zero, how's it going? Let's see if I can get my landscape looking good. Okay, is it actually back to where it should be? No, it's not. I don't know why landscape painting freaks out like that. Usually you get these issues when you paint, for example, in the border with a very big brush. You get outside of the edges of the map, you get these issues. But I was not doing that, and stuff freaked out like that. So one way I found how to fix this was the material, kind of like very dumb fix, but kind of like taking the material off and reassign it. Kind of ridiculous, and it takes a long time. Yeah, landscape paint brushes, they don't like to get outside of the bounds, and also they don't like to be very big. It's good to use smaller brushes, like the size of your brush. It might also have to do with the auto material, probably. Yeah. Yeah, just little things like that can take like so long, like, oh my god. But yeah, super happy that I figured out the sand dunes, so we're gonna get some cool sand dunes. More FPS than in my top down. Yeah, we need to check. We need to see what's going on in there. I have 3 materials named the same. I think it's this one. Comes from Sci Fi Desert. And hopefully it doesn't crash. Should probably put it on lit for now. Yeah, just little things like that really take forever. Was not expecting this to. Oh Jesus! Now we got it worst. No. Yeah, take the sand off my landscape. And it's like, okay, I took it off, but not where it's messed up. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about this bug. Oh my god, this is such a pain. Yeah, 8,000, 8K brush. Don't do it. Bad idea. Sometimes by painting just a little area. But what is that? Why do I have rock in there? So is it the rock layer? It does feel like I have some rock layer in top of it. Huh. I think it's the rock layer causing problems. So you know what? I'm gonna delete this layer. I believe that layer was not meant to be how do you call it, weight blended. You have like two types. I think that one was not meant to be used like that. So clear layer, there you go, gone. Fill layer. Okay, cool. At least we're back to normal. I still don't understand the difference between those two, and I think that's what caused the problem. Okay, cool. We are somewhere back. I lost the acid layer underneath this, unfortunately. We had some super cool acid layer underneath, but I mean, I can repaint that. But not now, not now. Okay, let's save and hopefully this won't crash. Oh, it's a landscape painting. Right click on your material. You can fill layer and clear layer. That's awesome. Yeah. I was like, oh my god, I needed this before. My camera blocked it? Not sure what you mean. Oh. Oh, yeah. Let me show you. Oh. Yeah, that rock layer, it's the auto layer based on height. So we need to be careful with that one, and we should probably not paint with that one. Totally forgot about that. It's the one that is giving me this differentiation based on height. Like that's kind of like the auto material thing based on sea height. Come on, Unreal, you can do it, you can do it. Save, save, save. Good job, good job. Alright, so here on landscape, paint, here you have your landscape layers. Oh yeah, my camera is right there. Let me turn it off. Here, you have your landscape layers, and you right click, for example, sand, and you can fill layer and clear layer. So clear layer takes it off, fill layer fills it in the entire landscape that is using this material. Super awesome thing. Also took me some time to find that. I was like, oh wow, that's cool. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, Unreal, it's a small universe. Yeah, you get, I mean, there's so much stuff hidden in Unreal. There's so many shortcuts in Unreal. It's crazy. There's so much stuff hidden in this program. It's crazy. All right. Anyways, back on track. 2 hours later. Okay. We got back on track. So yeah, what I was doing is playing with this super cool dune thing. So Aaron landscape, select, and now I'm gonna I think it's the only way. Yeah, I think it is the only way to show the nav mesh. Maybe nav mesh. Yeah, you can go here, navigation, P. Under your eye icon, navigation, and you can show your navigation there. Right, this is super cool. Now I want to try something. What happens if I sculpt on top of this? I wanna try this out. So I'm really trying to learn this air and landscape stuff. No, you don't need to select a specific nav mesh. It's gonna show all of them. If you're using invokers, it's gonna show the area around your AI enemies or characters that are using an invoker. Let me try something here. Okay, I'm going all in with this Aaron landscapes. Can we flatten? on top of a errand landscape layer? No, it's on top of it, and I don't believe it's gonna let me do anything here. So that's not the way. Can we okay, I'm painting. Oh Jesus. Okay. Maybe sculpt. Flatten. Okay, flatten. Good job. Okay. But it flattens and it mixes itself with the dune thing, with the height map, because layer 1 is normal sculpting, layer 2 is air and landscapes, so this will never be able to be totally flat. So we're gonna do another thing. Oh, cool. That's a nice way to do it. That's a pretty cool way to do it. I might do something similar. What is an invoker? Wait, can I activate AI with that? I build my own one, an actor for group fighting, but also an actor for activate my AI, so they transition from idle to fight state. So invokers are, for example, when you have a very big map and you don't want to have a huge volume in your entire map, because if I do an entire nav mesh for this landscape, my computer is just gonna burn and the frame rate is gonna be terrible. So another solution that is super awesome, it's to have invokers. Let me see if I can load the outpost down. So to use invokers, you need to go into your project settings and change your navigation settings. And I want to show you here, for example, the little turtle. Let's make that camera a little bit smoother. So the little turtle, you see, it generates its own nav mesh around it. So whenever the turtle moves, it generates its own nav mesh, instead of having a huge nav mesh on the environment, which is super performance not friendly. This is another way to do it for big environments like this. So you go into your character blueprint. Inside that, you are just going to add an invoker. Whenever this decides to open, here you can add an invoker. It's called navigation invoker. So you go add invoker. It's called navigation invoker. For this navigation invoker to work, you need a couple of settings. So file, project settings, edit project settings, and here you're gonna look for navigation. Let me see if I can remember where it is. It was not that name. Let me check. generate navigation only around navigation invokers, project settings, navigation mesh, set runtime generation to dynamic, and then add navigation invoker component to your level. I mean, to your actor actually. A navigation mesh runtime generation to dynamic. So instead of navigation is runtime generation. There you go. This is the setting you need to tweak. Yeah, if you have a lot of characters and a big environment, it makes a lot of sense to use this. So usually people have it to static, but you want to have it on dynamic if you're using invokers. And then I think there's another setting called invoker, which is generate navigation only around navigation invokers. This is very important. You need runtime generation to be dynamic and use the generate navigation only around navigation invokers checked. That way it's not gonna generate all over your map. It's only gonna generate around your actors who have an invoker on them. And this could be anything. This could be static meshes, any blueprint with an invoker. Doesn't need to be a moving character or whatever. Kind of cool thing. And it chains together. So you have multiple characters, the navigation mesh gets generated, the generation mesh overlaps, and it kind of like covers a bigger area kind of thing. So yeah, that's cool. One friend suggested this to me, and I was like, I'm gonna look for it later, and he was totally right. It was the way to go. So another technique that I want to test, that I want to learn about this stuff. Let's errant landscape, create, and we don't want stamp library brush base. That's for your own brushes. EL, maybe errant stamp brush actor, errant noise brush actor, a flat brush actor, blur brush actor. We want the flat brush actor. This is gonna flatten down this thing. Perfect for buildings. Let me see if it works. Need to let it breathe a little bit, because it's like, yep, there you go. And it's gonna flatten down everything. So we're gonna make it super tiny. And we're gonna add a mask to this. Let's see if I can remember how to deal with this stuff. We might not even need to add a mask. I think it kind of like just, yep. Wait. Yeah, that it's kind of cool. I think already has it some kind of like a fall off. I think it's already set for us. Yeah, it's a circle fall off. So that's very, very cool. And I want to add it a little bit higher. We can even generate higher ground. Kind of wanna. Another thing, can we make this icon smaller? Like there was a way to do this. Visualization, sprite scale. Let's divide by 4. That's a little nicer. Yeah. That was too crazy. Okay, nice. Let's go. So yeah, let's try to make a higher ground again. Okay, that's very cool. Oh yeah, it's finally getting these errand landscapes to work. That's super awesome. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay, I made myself a bratwurst. Okay. No, I need to save the sausages. I only got 6. The Bandit Town. They're not super flat, but not gonna worry too much about it. I kind of want to use the landmass project, the landmass plugin, to flatten down a little bit the floor. Want to see how that works with Aaron landscapes. It's another thing I haven't tested. And before getting into little details and stuff, kind of wanna probably put these assets on a 0 or 45 or 90 degree rotation, so it's gonna be easier to kind of like snap things to it. My grandma keeps giving food to the dog. What happened here? Yeah, I do use source control, and I do commit once at the end of the day 33,879 changes. More errand landscapes and rocks. Let's commit this, because it does take like 30 to 40 minutes to do this thing. That rock is out of scale. Wait, is this? Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, these are level instances, okay. I still don't know how to change the pivot point of the level instance. Oh, is this the root? Oh. Huh. Can I change the rotation of it? No. No. Uh-huh. Yeah, these were not... Yeah, it's like, dude, just get the third-person mannequin and get that thing baked. Just go to modeling tools, X form, bake transform, scale only. Come on, dude. Before putting your assets on the Fabster. Yeah, I remember my friend, he was like, dude, I want to use these assets, but like they're all off in scale. I'm like, well, I think you will need to readjust them, which doesn't really take too much time, but the worst thing is when they don't share the same scale between each other, because if they do share the same scale, you adjust one asset, copy that scale to all the other ones, and then bake all of them to one, and it works very good. But if they're not sharing the same scale between each other, oh my god, that's terrible. To fix this pivot point, I need to send them back to 0, align them perfectly with the grid, break the level instance, and remake the level instance. But I'm not... I should probably do that. I should probably do that. I'm not sure how many of these I have in the level, but I should probably get that. It will be so cool to be like on top of one of these rocks, sniping down on those guys. Well, if we get the word partition, H-lots baked. Wow, that's so tiny. Be so nice to just jump with a parachute. Just land in there and do some crazy stuff.
Okay, let me put this back.
pone peros. Quiera. Ahí uno siendo buen hijito. Uno suba al techo, que pinte canoa, lo que sea, ya hay que mandarse valiente.
Okay. Let's see what we got. Okay, 720. Nice. Let's see if we can push it up. Today I'm like a little bit low energy. I slept again too late yesterday. So let's try to learn from our previous experience and see. Just gonna make a little box. To save this location. This box, I wanna call it Bandit Town. Bandit Town, and I want to copy, transform, paste, transform. Let's do that 2 more times with these buildings. Copy, transform, paste, transform. Copy, transform, paste, transform, right there. At least we got some. Okay, this pivot point is totally off. Anyways, let's see if we are using these buildings. How many times are we using these buildings? This is kind of hard to tell with level instances. It's kind of like hard to tell because when you make a copy the number changes, but I know that we are using this. Many times here. Okay, we have 16 of them. Can I select actors using this asset? Is it going to recognize the level instance itself or just the bunch of actors inside of it? Select actors using this asset. No, I think it doesn't work like that for level instances. No. Let me think about this. So Okay. Well, I guess we should just probably break them. Keep them in a folder. Are they grouped? Unlock. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. You know, the orientation is great. It's just the group. The groups are kind of like tricky. So if you're not grouping them on a 0, 45, or 90-degree angle, you're gonna get that rotation baked into the group pivot, which is pretty annoying to work on an angle in these cases. So we are going to we got another homeboy on Kick offering services. Let's see. I've noticed that you are not yet affiliated and verified. Level instance, break, keep folders, break level instances. Is it grouped? No, perfect. Okay. Yeah, I want to step away from level instances. Level break, level instances. Oh, this is a cool one right here. Level break, level instances. Pop. Super cool. Yeah, I think I'm starting to learn a little bit more about how to use these level instances. It's more like you said, just some kind of like organization tool, but then you can just break them and keep them in a folder. Wow, we got a lot of them. Okay. Okay, cool. I think we got them. Yep, they're all separated now. That's awesome. But they're in their they're in a folder, so it's gonna be very easy to deal with them. Awesome. We got that there. And let's do the same here, you know, to be honest. Just gonna break them. Oh, is the pivot point? Okay. Perfect. It's the group that is messing things up. Nice. Now we are back to object orientation. That's awesome. Sweet. Now everything's broken. I'm really trying not to use level instances. And if we're gonna group them, we need to set them to 0. Cool. Nice. Alright, let's push this. Okay, now it's everything super separated. Beautiful. Okay. Wow, this town is super hidden. Okay, for this I want to use a let's actually try this out. Oh, getting a back pain. Oof, need to be careful. The flat brush actor, let's see. Awesome. That's so nice. The flat brush actor. Oh, but I want to oof, can I mask it here? Okay, here we have a tricky situation where I do want to get it flat. Can we make it smaller? Oh, there you go, yeah. Just so there you go. What happens if I get out of, just make it like this? Might not work so good. Okay, so I think that we need to use multiple of them. And then maybe we can use another one to punch this hole in there. Yeah, maybe the proper way to do this is 0.4, 0.1, 0.5. Probably this is the best way to deal with this. I think it looks the most natural. Might be able to push it down. Oh, we have priority. So what if we change the brush priority? Priority flat. What is this crazy number? Are you serious? Oh wow. Okay, it seems like it's already set. So is this a matter of using the sculpting tools? Probably. Yeah. It is. Yep, it is. These sculpting tools. Kind of hard to understand. What is doing what? Okay. Okay, I'm not sure. Yeah, this is kind of like what I was dealing with the last time. Kind of hard to know. I mean, this kind of works. Yep, I think this kind of works. Can we okay. Can we just punch a hole here? Let's see. Divide by 2. Okay. Yeah, I think that might work. Okay, okay. Well, I'm getting a little better with this. Perfect. No, I think that's awesome. I'm starting to get a starting to understand a little bit more how to combine the landscape modeling, the landscape sculpting tools with the Aren landscapes, which is awesome. Now I can really have more control over the landscape. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on with the frame rate? What's going on with the frame rate? Oof. Wow. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Why are we getting such a terrible frame rate? Oh. Ay, ay. Okay, now it's a little better. Okay, damn it. Oh, very bad frame rate. What's going on? Do I need to like reset the editor? Ay, 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 ay. Oh, this has the dust overlay material. Good. Ah, nice, nice. We need to do that for the rest of things. What happened to those textures? I don't know. Oh, yeah, we are using some very heavy assets here. This is kind of funny. It's kind of funny. No, this is not very good. Okay, there's a couple things. There's a couple of things we need to check. There's a couple of things before restarting the project. I want to check a couple little things. I'm gonna find all these assets. Yeah, all of them. Open them up with the property matrix. And we're gonna tell them not to use ray tracing. It's kind of funny, like the level instances were working way better. But it might be just a matter of restarting the editor. And also we're gonna do the same here with all these rocks. Oops, not like that. Okay. These are not being used right now, but it's also good to do this to optimize it. Oh wow, we reached 3,000 subscribers! Yay! That's awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, so ray tracing. Just one check. And we are still missing a couple things to uncheck. Better do this now, sooner than later. Wow, that's a lot. Oh. Oh. So many crashes. Okay. Yeah, let's just disable ray tracing on those rocks, and just by restarting the editor, things should, the frame rate should go back to normal. That music was too dramatic. Alright, it loaded finally. Okay, let's see what progress we lost. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we are getting way better frame rate. Okay, I think we're back. What's really killing performance here is this material. We're gonna change that. And there's a lot of nonsense here that we don't need. A lot of stuff we don't need here. Okay, yeah, just restarting the editor sometimes just fixes a lot. I want to see if these changes actually applied or not. Why is it preparing textures? Oh, it's because we opened all those assets. Ah, okay. This is probably too much. I'm not sure if I should do this. If I can spell this right. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not a good idea. No, probably not the best. Not the best idea to do this right now. Oh. Oh, I want these assets. Oh yeah, I'm not sure how long this is gonna take. 133 assets. Uh, oops. Probably not the best. Not the best thing to do. Come on, don't crash. Come on, don't crash, don't crash. Okay, it didn't crash. Good job. Wow, we got some serious kick bots right now. It seems like you are new in Kick and not yet affiliated or verified. Do they really make so much money from this to be super annoying like that? It's such an interesting industry. Hey, how's it going? We are working on a desert town, just optimizing a little bit here, some rocks. To see. Okay, I think we're good with this. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. And we can continue with that, but I don't want to do it right now because it's gonna take a lot of time. Don't want to do that on stream. So yeah, I've been working on this. Oh crap! Oops. Been working on this area right here. Okay, now performance is way better, and we can make it way nicer by changing some materials that are not really helping out, like this one. This material right here, it's a little bit too heavy. But I got other materials that we could use. All of this nonsense right here. that's kind of cool, but probably don't need that. This is gonna be a bandit town and not a not a very friendly place, so we won't need to have these things. Cucumbers in the desert. Yeah. Hey, how's it going? Looks like Mars. It is some kind of Mars inspired environment. You see, oh, that glitch right there on the wall. Yeah, we are not gonna use this material. It's not only super heavy, but also it glitches out because it's a vertex painting material, and there's something wrong with the normals of these walls. So we're gonna, yeah, try not to use this one. I have another one which might fit the thing way better. So we're gonna use it. I appreciate it. So, let's see, what can we do about this? Yeah, this is gonna be a bandit town. We're gonna have a lot of enemies here. So let's see if we can work a little bit on this area. I want to make it clear skies, super shiny, sunny, and let's see if we can work a little bit here. These are level packed actors, so I believe if I modify one, I should be able to modify all the other ones. Let's take the cucumbers out, because I don't think cucumbers grow in this planet. Unless you have some kind of like specialized lab. Okay, so are we happy with this terrain? Because we could probably start pushing things down a little. What I need is the right material. Let's see how that looks. Let's get it from the other town. No, I don't play Roblox. I actually play very few games. Haven't been playing games a lot lately. His body's kinda funky. We're gonna retexture this guy, make it a little bit more rusty. But the material I'm looking for is this one. There's some cool materials here. I think this one might work very good. Let's see how that looks. Somewhere here. So we have a couple cool materials here to play with, and Let's see if we can apply this to the walls here. Yesterday project is affiliated to this one, or is it another? Yesterday I was opening a template, not a template, but a demo project from. I appreciate it. I was opening a demo project from Epic Games just to see if I can use those assets in this project. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna use them because they're not really so sweet. From up close, they don't really hold. So I might not use them. I wanna see if we can find a cool material that might work for this door. We have some UV issues there that we're gonna fix. But for now, I kind of want to just assign this material. Then I'm going to select all these assets. Pop, pop, pop. Asset actions. Select all actors using this asset. And I'm going to reset the material so we can change the material on these buildings back to this one. It's gonna be a little bit more optimized. And the same goes for the floor. For all of this. Can you make an alien airplane animation? I mean, I could, but I don't really see that. I don't really see myself using that for this project. I was thinking maybe some of the enemies could just land in some kind of like pod or something, kind of like Helldiver style. That could be nice. Imagine like a mech just going down to the floor and that could be cool. Definitely need to change those UVs right there. Oops. Which is not difficult with the modeling tools. Just a quick box UV. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to just save all. Then we're going to go back. Select all actors using this asset. And we're gonna reset. Oops, not the static mesh, but the... Oops. The material. Messed up right there. We want to reset the material. Okay. It's a little bit repetitive, but we're gonna get that going. Okay, and we have some intersection here. It's okay, we're gonna fix those. So I guess we need to do the same here. Just changing the material up. Probably not on these ones, but on these ones we do wanna change the material. What's your favorite water? Okay, I think I think this is gonna be way better. For performance. But we do need to rework this a little bit. Okay, let's save this. My favorite water is H2O. Here, select all actors using this asset, and let's do the same, reset material, and then we can start with the UVs just so we can make it look nicer. Right there. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, and we are still not there yet. This... Okay, we are missing a couple more. let's select actors using this asset, reset material, and I think we might be almost there. Cool. Almost there. So many assets. Oh my god. Let's save this before it crashes or anything. Okay. Still not there yet. Almost. Missed this one. Almost. Oh my god. Gotta find. Not sure if those are also part of the thing. Probably. Okay, cool. And then we can just keep modifying them once we go building by building. Okay, cool. I think I'm pretty happy. Almost got most of it. And let's reset this thing. material, or is it grouped? Do we have something here grouped? I don't think we have any of these grouped. Okay, that's pretty strange. Okay, let's try this one. Oh, that's a blueprint. Okay. No problem. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. It's being used inside a blueprint. Totally understandable. Okay, now reset this. Poof. Okay, cool. Right, now we're in a good place. So let's go building by building and see if we can fix this thing, make it look very nice. Just gonna do 100, flip on 45. Can you snap to 45? Uh-huh. 100, I think it feels right. Usually it's a good value. It's a little bit too repetitive. So we might need to go a little bit harder with this one. A little bit bigger. I think that feels about right. Let's go 500 for the UV size. And let's try to keep that equal on everything. Yeah, I like it. You get like the cracks and stuff. It looks nice. Then we have some intersection here. We're gonna clean that up. Just gonna hide this stuff for now. This is gonna get replaced anyways. But yeah, let's get this looking very nice. I would love to save this preset and kind of like just do it for the rest of them. That would be very nice. So this is a modular set, so it's not gonna take so long until we start realizing that the same things are just repeating over and over. Some of these pieces I remember being original. This might be already fixed, but oh. Jump scares. I might have some kind of jump scare. It's not gonna be your typical jump scare, but yeah, I do want to have some enemies just kind of like popping out from different areas. Okay, so here we need to do some stuff here. We have a little problem with intersection of geometry, and that's gonna look very bad. So here we're going to do a little remodeling of this stuff. Okay, let's get rid of that. Poof, poof, poof. And now we're gonna push this, I believe, 10 units. Tuk, tuk, like that, and like this. Boop. Then we're gonna go Control B, Control D, poof, to browse and duplicate, and then we're gonna replace this instance with another piece so we don't modify the original, and then we're going to model poly edit, get these edges or vertices like that, and then we're gonna move and snap with Control to the wall. That way we want to have intersection. This is something I needed to do a while ago, but boop, that's super sweet, super cool. And now we can go UVs, project UVs, make sure that this is aligned 45. I mean, doesn't really, it's a little bit out of place. And then we can go 500, reset, 500, keep it proportional. And then we have this floor, and then we can just get rid of that and that and that and that. Boop, 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 and also these ones. Boop, 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 and boop. And then we can double check. Are these pieces UV'd? Nope. And they're intersecting? Yes. And also here, okay, okay. Let's see. Do we have double stairs? Ah, look at this. Oh, look at this stuff. Okay, I see. I was blocking out this a little bit too fast. Okay. So no problem. Control B, Control D. Let's make a new set of stairs. Let's push that there. Pop. And then we're gonna go and be like generate poly groups from connected trees, pop and modeling poly edit, and now we can choose face and get rid of the ones we don't need, which are 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5, 6, and we are good. Right there, gone. Sweet. Poof. Ready. Then we got some intersection here, so we're gonna push 10 units up. Ten units up, pop, pop. Oh, okay. Well, I was not doing this the best way possible. So let me think about this. What do we want to do here? First, let's get the UVs. That's the difficult thing about not working on a perfect straight angle.
Я тобі відкрила майстерню, щоб ти йшов через зал, бо там бабуля стоїть.
Ага.
Добре?
Добре.
Пам'ятаєш?
Ага.
Лишила в тебе в кімнаті світло, щоб тобі було світло йти. Щоб ти бачив, куди йти.
Туалети?
І в туалеті, і в кімнаті. Що ти коли будеш йти через патіо, там...
А, не пересувай, я целуляр маю.
Мене. Я лишила світло
Окей.
і цей, щоб ти йшов через зал.
Okay, добраніч. So we're gonna make another piece and we're gonna twitch it here, blip, and then here we're going to get the thing, and then we're gonna move and snap, and this one. So hopefully we don't get that intersection anymore. So we're gonna get this asset, and we're gonna push it here, up. That works. Then we're gonna just come here and go these two and push up. Up, snap, snap right there. And no, that's not where I want to snap. I want to snap here. Let me uncheck this. Snap into 10 because it gets freaked out. That's where I want it, right there. Boop. Get that one. Snap right here. Pop. Pop, pop, pop. Cool, we got that. Now we do need to do the project TVs. Right there, sweet. Project TVs. Right there. Boop, boop. That was a ghost. I don't like talking about it. It's a friendly ghost. And let's push this here. And then we go one more. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, what is this? Again, some intersection. Yeah, this, okay, well, that's how you learn. That's how you learn. And that's how you get a cool thing going. Unfortunately, this was designed to be intersected, which is very, very dumb, to be honest. That's not how you're supposed to do this. Modular assets, you're not supposed to intersect stuff like that. Pretty dumb. But I didn't know better in that time, and I followed the advice of somebody who didn't also know how modular pieces work. So anyways, there's couple things we can do about it, but not gonna worry too much about it right now. Let's see, UVs, project UVs. Control B, Control D. Connected trees, model poly edit, face, gone. Sweet. We still do have some nasty intersection a little bit there, but nothing too serious. And that's how you get one piece going. For the wood, we are not gonna use that. We're gonna use something different. And for this piece, we also not gonna use that. We're gonna use something nicer, like maybe something like this. If it likes to spawn or not. Oh, I see. Cool. The pivot point is absolutely off, and I should be careful with this not to change the pivot point because it's gonna modify it on the other assets. So there's a couple things we can do about this. We can make a copy and deal with that like that, or there's another trick where you can modify the pivot point on editor, which I totally forgot about. Actually, this is something that might work very good for this situation. Let's look it up. That's something I need to definitely learn how to do. It's gonna help me a lot, especially with these assets that share the same pivot point, so you can lay them out. How to change, sorry for the white screen, super tense. How to change Unreal Engine 5 pivot point on editor without the modeling tools. To change the pivot point on the editor, use modeling mode. No, without the modeling mode. One, using modeling mode. No. Method 2, temporary pivot point modification. That's what I want, the temporary. So select the actor, move the pivot temporarily, hold Alt on your keyboard and use the middle mouse button to drag to the pivot point new location. Hey, that's awesome. That's what I want, the temporary pivot point modification. So it goes like hold Alt and middle key. Okay, let's just test this out. So we have the pivot point right there. So we're gonna hold Alt, middle mouse, and let's put it here. Oh, that's beautiful. Hehe, nice. That's what I wanted. So Alt. Oh, you need to do it like, yeah, I kind of see. Let's see Alt. This might not be the most easy way to deal with this. I might just make a copy and modify the pivot. Yeah, might just do that. So I can align properly my assets to the building itself. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess we can just do that. Okay. So, but it's a cool technique. I think I can definitely find good use of it. Definitely can find a good use. So we have a bunch of amazing assets that I want to use in here. I'm thinking, should I just copy everything into a new file, a folder, and just center pivot the whole thing? Because it's too many, just too many assets. Yeah, that's... Or maybe the smartest thing will be to merge the prefabs, and then we can just simply do that here. Kinda hard to say what's the best situation. Alright, well, yeah, I guess I'm just going to yeah, let's just probably make a copy of them. This is gonna be a bottom pivot folder, kind of like ridiculous. Yeah, I think it's might be the easiest, faster thing to do, and I might just rename it not BP, but just pivot, just so I know. Just gonna add that so I know these ones have the pivot in the center. Either way, this might be the easiest and fastest because I don't want to go through the whole set and merge them and do all this nonsense. Let's just go bottom, path, edit pivot bottom, poof. Edit pivot bottom, poof. Nice. Okay, let's add this thing here. Both. Gone, I don't want that. Nice. Okay. Is it? I was scared. I was like, whew, that looks very weird. It looks kind of strange, to be honest. A little bit. The shapes are not really matching each other very well. But it's kind of cool. It adds a lot of life to this. Right. Oh, no collisions? I forget. This is just a thing, so collision, simple collision, but maybe not like that. Simple box, there you go. Good enough. Do we have a floor? Oh, we do have a floor. Ah, okay. So sweet. Awesome. Is this floor actually properly mapped? Okay. Okay, that's very cool. Should we change the material for this stuff? Maybe I can find some cool stuff here. I like maybe this. Let's see how it looks. Make it metal, rusty metal. I think that might work. Let's see this one. Oh, I like this one. Oh, we have another one, which is also a little brownish. It's super stretched, so it's kind of hard to tell. And what looks nicer? I think this one might be the winner. That's some cool materials. That's definitely some cool materials right there. So we're gonna get this one. I'm just gonna get that name, and we're gonna find all the wood props. And we're gonna add this material to them. And now they're gonna be metal. Makes a lot of sense. Because there's no wood in this planet. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Control B. Get all of these asset actions. Select actors using this asset. Then we go to material, and we get rid of the wood. Boop. 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 And boop. Cool. Now everything's metal. We need to work a little bit on that. So again, we're just gonna do the little trick. Project these. We can get this rotation, put it here so we know it's perfectly aligned. Reset to 100, and 100 actually looks very nice. What happens if we go 500? Reset portions. That's not working very good. Let's keep it 100. I think it works great. Looks very nice. $100 works good. Sweet. Beautiful. UV's looking nice. And let's get the rest of these wood props. So this and this and that and that. I'm not sure what this is, but let's just add a material to it, whatever. Now we're cooking. We got some cool pipes. This asset pack is awesome. One of my favorites for sure. And it's super cool how I'm going to combine this with the rest. So asset action, select all actors using this asset. Okay, we want to do the same thing. Materials, reset. Cool. I think we reached 3,000 today. Let me check. Which is super awesome. and I appreciate everybody who subscribed. Yep, 3,000! Yay! Super awesome! 3,003 subscribers. That's awesome. Probably gonna lose a couple subs. Every day you lose, it's usually, it's very common to lose 1 or 2, sometimes 3 subs per day. But yeah, that's very awesome. Going up little by little. I would really love to reach 10,000. I think 10,000 is like a very good number, to be honest. I mean, my channel is very specific. Like, it's not like it's not really meant to get a lot of views, right? Like, I'm not doing like drama or any than, like, you know, any of the usual YouTube stuff. So it's kind of very niche, very specific channel. So definitely it's not a mainstream thing. But I still like very happy that I building a small community, and I'm meeting a lot of people who work with Unreal Engine and a lot of people who have worked. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And yeah, it's super cool because I've been meeting a lot of interesting. Oops! Again, not the static mesh, but the material. That's what I want to change. I've been meeting a lot of people who know a lot more than I do, and they're being very helpful with like, you know, my projects and stuff, and I also try to help them when it comes to like art or modeling, stuff like that. So it's been very cool. So let's see if we can redo some UVs right here. I'm just gonna get this rotation, paste it there, reset 500. So yeah, it's a cool thing. Oh, that looks strange. Let's keep it 100. That's better. Okay. I like, actually, let's keep these UVs. Let's twist them to follow this shape. I think it's gonna look way nicer if we actually go like project UV, reset, and go 45 like this. I think that's gonna look way nicer. Something like that. Yeah. Oh wow, that's nice. Oh yeah, I think I remember you from the earlier days. That's when I started the channel. Actually, it's been a long time. Been a very long time, to be honest. What I like about this channel is that I get to kind of like work on my projects live. I don't really need to like edit videos. I don't like editing videos. It's just too much work, to be super honest. It's too much work, and you never know if the video is gonna do well or not. Like, one of my best videos is the Substance Painter how to merge textures video, and it's kind of funny because that video I just made kind of like, yeah, I was struggling so much with Blender. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, that's kind of funky. Oh, what is this? Nope. Okay, well, for some reason it doesn't like to go that way. Yeah, I think I'm just going to let it like this. Yeah, the American Diner. Oh, that project. I think I'm gonna use it for this project. I'm gonna make it retro sci-fi kind of thing. I think it's gonna be some crazy addition to this. Okay, cool. So let's actually get another material for this. Or is it this already? Using this? Nope, it's not. So let's find a cool material for this stuff, just to add more variation. Do you mean if I have best friends? Fabric, scraps, dark metal. I think this might look good. Yeah, I think I like that one. Let's find this. Select all assets using these actors using these assets, and let's see if we can reset the material so we get it everywhere. And let's do the UVs again, which is super quick. Right there, that looks nice. Let's go. Sweet. Kind of like this look. Yeah, it's kind of working. That's one building. Now we need to set dress it. What's your best friend name? I don't really have like one best friend. I have like maybe 3 or 4 close friends, something like that. Maybe around, I don't know, maybe 10 friends, and from those 10 I might have like, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 that are like the closest, but yeah. And then I got like your normal buddies, right? Like people who you might hang out with, but I mean they're not like super close. That music is super dramatic. Let me change this thing. It's been playing all day. I need to name this playlist. I'm not sure which one I think I like this one. Yeah, let's leave that one. Oh, I know one cool. What one? Oh, I see. Yeah, I know. I understand why we did that like that. Because these pieces that these buildings were made for another project, and I understand why we did that like this. Because we can get rid of this intersection by cutting it in a 45 angle, so they're gonna match right in the middle. But we also want these buildings to be able to get together horizontally and in 90-degree corners. So it does make sense. It does make sense why we did it like that, because we didn't want it to use corner pieces, but you cannot really get away from corner pieces. That's not how modularity works. You do want corner pieces. Just makes everything easier. Nice. So yeah, this building is that was funny. Something is going on with the texture of the flashlight. We need to figure that out. But it's maybe it's related to the player's starting weapon, not the pickup weapon. It might be an editor only issue, not a build issue. I like this look. It looks more like dirty, more like used. The other look was like too bright, too kind of like too clean. This one is like a little bit nicer. I don't speak French, and this is Unreal Engine 5. Yes. Let's fix this thing. Awesome. Let's also fix this thing right here. Boop, 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 boop. Let's make it 500. 500. Cool. That looks better. Nice. Good. Cool. So yeah, every building we fix is gonna be easier and easier because it's we are sharing. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, what are these normals? Huh. That might be normal issues. Let me see. What is going on here? Is it like overlapping something? Might be normal issues. Let's see if we can fix that thing. That's might be the mesh problems. Let me see. First of all, let's give it. Oh, it's just, yeah, some UV issues. Rotation, paste. What is NM? What's the name of your project in Unreal Engine? Like, you mean the game? Well, I think you probably mean like the name of my game. This project is named Sci Wars, like Star Wars but science fiction. Sci Wars. I want to make like some kind of like exploration survival game with some horror elements to it. Now it looks very shiny and sunny and like very nice, but I want to make it darker and like scarier. It's just for me to see the models up close for now, but we're gonna make it a little bit more creepy. It's gonna be like what happened to the what happened to the fog. The fog has been acting very weird. But yeah, it's gonna be a little bit darker and creepier, and we're gonna have some cool enemies. This is gonna be a bandit town. I appreciate it. Been mixing a lot of assets together. Some of these buildings I made. When it comes to the structure, the walls, the floor, ceiling, stairs, like the basic geometrical shapes. And then I'm gonna set dress them with some pre-made assets, like stuff like that. So yeah, it's gonna be kind of like a little bit more like this, more like darker and more like scarier. This might be a little bit too big of a town, now that I think about it. But who knows? Like you might be walking there and it's like, what the hell is in there? And like, oof, some stuff appears. Yeah, I like the interior areas a lot. Going from open environment to interior environment, it's very cool. It's gonna be like, oh, what the hell? These things we are not gonna have here. It's like this is not. It's like we are not gonna have a market here. It's gonna be more like some kind of enemy town. But yeah, pretty happy to be working on this. And this is the map. It's a little bit crazy big, but I'm using a lot of mountains and terrain to kind of like shape the landscape a little bit, so it's not gonna be totally playable. It's I mean, I do want it to be totally playable, like you are able to walk wherever you want, but let's say like the enemy settlements and all the little, like the playable areas are going to be more distributed in different areas. I do want to have enemy spawners, so here maybe we can have like little things to pick up and stuff like that, but oh crap. There's no fall damage yet. Okay, we got some things to work on, and the world partition, it's unloading assets very far away, but we're gonna use H-LUTs to bake the hierarchical levels of detail, so things won't disappear in the distance. You will be able to see these rocks from very far away, like just like right now. I made a multiplayer test yesterday, and it worked. I managed to implement the advanced sessions for Steam, so I'm thinking of making this available. I'm thinking of making this this game for 2 to 4 people. That's the goal. Kind of like, it's kind of scary to say that, but since I'm building this based on a template, on a multiplayer template called RPG Engine, which already has the multiplayer functionality built in, I definitely need to take advantage of that and really use the template to its full potential. But yeah, the multiplayer aspect is gonna be definitely pretty it will require a lot of testing, because I have a couple things that I'm implementing, integrating into this template, which are not multiplayer based, and I need to check. I need to really. Okay, we will need to work on these buildings so we don't get any intersection. But it's gonna be super nice because we're gonna have a bunch of different buildings that we can use around, and then we can make them a little bit more sci-fi like this one. Oops. So yeah, this one is gonna take me a little bit. But I'm happy to be working on the environment. Let's see if we can get this UV map to work a little better. We're gonna have some UV seams right there. Oh, yeah. There are other solutions, but this might be good for now. Okay, so yeah, let's go in order, little by little, making sure that the buildings are actually working. And then we can set dress, make some cool lighting. And yeah, pretty happy. We're gonna randomize those rocks a lot. I got some very cool rocks that I'm going to use, but this is just kind of like blocking out the space. Let's actually see how everything looks at the moment. Oh, it's almost 10 p.m. I should probably end the stream very soon, cause I need to wake up tomorrow very early. But let's see how this looks. So here in the center we have like an industrial area, super cool, a lot of interior rooms and stuff. That's kind of like, I think probably is gonna be the hardest area. Also here we're gonna have the off-world. It's kind of like a wasteland. Here is also gonna be very heavy. We have the outpost town. Right here is where you start, and we have the war zone city right here. Okay. Where is these areas where kind of like it's like a human settlement where they started like building mechs and things got out of control. They kind of messed up the planet. It used to be like a jungle, like a lush planet, and they messed up, and now we have biomechanical mutant creatures going around. So this is kind of like your typical war zone city, just broken, messed up. There was a mech war right here, and some creatures came back, and they're trying to like revive and like wake these machines up. We have here some remains of what happened. Where's the other thing? I'm getting lost in my own map. Let's see. See, here's some kind of like rocket or something. And where's the other thing? And this thing, I don't think I'm gonna have it there. It was just a landmark, so right here. Your typical Terminator skull. So yeah, let's see what else we have here. And here there is a cave system that goes from here to there, and here's gonna be like the last remaining jungle, the nature, kind of like what survived from this whole thing. It's gonna be the only lush green area in the whole thing, the whole desert, some kind of like oasis kind of thing. Nice. Pretty happy with the progress. We learned some cool stuff today about arid landscapes, and yeah, good progress. Let's see, let's turn all of this off, make sure that they're unloaded and turned off. Also this one, and yep, that's it. Super. Okay, just gonna push the changes on the Git. Here's some little sketch I made to see where I was going to place things. Okay, and yep, let's just push the changes, which is let's call it maybe Bandit Town retexture and optimization. So yeah, that's going to be it for today. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody. Good night.